honey. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. Hi, Pastel. Hello. We're going it back. We're taking it back. We played this before on the channel. Almost a year ago. Almost a whole year ago we played this. There's been an update to the game since, so there's new content. In addition to all the myriad paths that I never explored. Hello! Hello, Moon! Hello, Sleepy Grace. Golly, your model. Thank you, thank you. I'm all flustered now. But we're going back to slay the princess. I will probably go into this quick saving. I might. Last time we didn't, but this time we might. Hello, Metallic. Thank you for the bongos. Hello, Inimaki. Oh my goodness, everyone's here. What's going on today? What's going on today? Isn't he a treat for the eyes? Oh, honey. Oh, I had a pretty good day. I've had a pretty alright day, I must say. I had a nice lunch. I had a nice hot shower. I've been chilling. I slept in. So I'm all rested up. Don't worry. This is epic. He also calls people honey a lot. It's true, honey. Honey, 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 honey. Honey, honey, honey. Oh, but also I do want to, I did put a disclaimer in the description. This game we're about to play, it's pretty mature, okay? It's pretty dark, it's pretty mature. Be prepared. But it's a beautiful game. It is a wonderful game. It's like a visual novel, choose your path kind of thing. It explores the theme of the dance between life and death, the relationship that they have with each other, the idea of gaining and losing, living and dying, light and dark. It's all about contrast, and I love it. You're mature? Good. Good. We're all mature here. I'm the most mature. Definitely. Okay, let me take you on over there. You played this before? I have. This is not a first time experience. This is a second time experience. So also I do need to go into the options before we get into this, because I know that the game does have some like flickering light effects, but they do have like a setting to turn it all off. Here, let me take you to the game. Come with me. Let me grab you by your collective leash. Get over here. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. But it's not going to be the kind of love story you think. It's a love story between concepts. It's artsy fartsy. I love it. Okay, but I am going to do a quick little check up here on all the accessibility stuff and things. We got off. Oh, what's blinking? The CTC. What does that mean? What does that mean? Well, we're gonna turn these off because I don't know what they mean, and just out of caution. Okay. What in God's name? I just puppeted Sokar saying what? You act like it's the first time. You act like it's the first time. It blinks probably. Probably. Also, this title theme. This music I believe, is, I don't know, it seems inspired by some kind of classical music. I don't know why. Hello, Onion. Hello, Onion Hat. How you doing? How you doing? We're gonna do new game, I believe. New game. Here we go. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Will it? Okay, so this game, when I said it's about choices, it is about choices. We got a lot of choices to be making. I'm gonna try to choose things that I haven't chosen before, if I can remember. I could just. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. This one, I've always wanted to off a Monarch Viva La Revolution. Or I could just turn around and leave. I didn't know Sokar voice acted for this game. I did not. But if you believe that. What if we leave? What if we just...
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I want to be the most contrarian as possible this time around. God, my mouse wheel. Okay. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. But this, look at this. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now.
There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing forever.
Oh.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Uh-huh.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I figured there's no escape from this reality, from this like self-created like purgatory. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish,
I just want to know.
If you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Look, I just want to test the limits. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this!
Stakes and consequences aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that.
An ounce of maturity, honey. You don't talk to me like that.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh, it does seem that way, doesn't it? Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm just gonna keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
I don't think so.
And here we go.
Oh.
As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
So there is a change that comes from doing it like this.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh, we have like multiple cabins now.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Oh.
Wait, what's going on?
What's going on?
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
It's true. It's true. You're absolutely right. I just want to fuck with you.
You've doomed us all. You know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Oh. Chapter 2! the stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that
there's
cabin
like a...
is a princess.
There's like a pattern of squares back here now.
You're here to slay her. If you don't,
Hi Lars,
it will
hello.
be the end of the world.
Huh. What is this? Those walls weren't here last time.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Voice of the contrarian. So the thing about this game is depending on the choices that you make, you unlock these new voices in your head. So now I have this one.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day.
Ah, yes.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it?
I'm doing great, Lars. Thank you for
For all
asking.
we know, we just got lucky.
I'm in a really good mood today.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Also, my cursor is like a little bird claw. Was it always like that? I think it might have always been that way. Oh, I could lie. Yeah, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Okay.
A warning before you go any further.
Well, look at that. There's like a whole entire wall. Look at that.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Alright.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths.
Oh, you're right.
Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally
What
no
about the
idea
mirror?
what to expect and no
Remember the
idea
mirror was a
what we're
big
dealing
part
with.
of our first playthrough.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong, listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Just noticed like it's stone here, then it's like wood, and then it's brick. Huh.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Lose yourself in the moment.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
You start singing the Eminem song.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm. How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
That's true.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
How is the pronoun is capitalized? Just noticed that.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Okay. Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
We should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Right, he never acknowledges that it exists.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? So we're all in agreement then. We're looking.
I'm wondering, okay, so this is the save. We don't even have a slot. I'll make a slot there. Also, what was memories? Right, this is like the beginnings and endings. So you can actually collect. This is what we did before. It was so creepy, so many hands. Okay.
You walk up to the wall next
They
to
do
the
like
basement.
log
It's a wall.
everything you've done.
There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
We'll wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Bird!
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I am Bird.
But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Okay. What if, I can't remember. I don't think I went, I'm trying to remember what I've done. If I went into the basement with the blade or without. What if we just go in without? I feel like...
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
This definitely looks like nothing I remember.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it. The kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Yes, of course, at the end of it all, that's what matters. Okay, so we can take the harsh stairs to the left, we can take the center staircase, or take the soft stairs to the right. Harsh, center, soft. Hard, medium, easy. We'll go medium.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else.
I'm sure
So
this
you
is
take one
the
careful,
metaphor for
focused
something.
step after another. One foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Definitely.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Oh.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to
Is it becoming
untether.
less detailed over time?
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Oh no, it never ends.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
Whoa. This is weird.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Indeed.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not
just
sure
being
if
an
we
ass.
should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
She seems normal. Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. You know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
I don't know. Because this place is weirdly supernatural.
We're probably
Whoa!
stuck out here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
Okay, that's a new move.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
This is a mirror. Oh, what if... Metallic, what if we're inside the mirror now?
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
I listened to no one.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here and you need to do it now.
But how? Like...
New plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
What's your name?
Princess.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
This isn't... You're not real. There's no way. You're not a real person. There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger.
Oh, it's like her mouth is open when she talks.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? We could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
But I'm curious. Why are these choices combined? Is this a bug? Are the other ones like that? That's weird. What happens if I try to do this?
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm
Interesting.
footfall, a gentle
I don't think it
tread,
was a bug. I think that was
stride.
intentional. All three choices happened at the same time, perhaps? Because there were three of them. I don't know. That was weird.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
Whoa.
The blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
That's exactly what happened. Oh, that's so cool. That's neat. So that was not a bug. We actually did three things at once.
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. For this, we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say?
God, that's so
I could
creepy.
use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Wow. This is like me whenever I'm like in the middle of a cozy coffee conversation stream when I start messing around with the VTube Studio, door cam POV thing.
Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Oh, my cursor turned into a dagger. Oh.
falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were
Oh, the
we?
narrator's gone.
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
Ew, look at your shoulder.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
I don't know. I need a lot of therapy. But maybe.
We should help her. I think we did this.
Oh, our curiosity led to this monstrosity.
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Oh no, it's almost like the game's choices are mirroring, well, how I feel about this whole thing.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Boy, well... Is there any other choices? I think that's it. I'll do my best. Oh! Oh! Well, there's no voice. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know. It's probably a metaphor for multiple personalities and sinking back into the self. I don't know. The narrator's gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I guess I'm just look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No. Don't do that.
Well, I can't do anything else.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. When will my reflection show who I am inside? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone. But the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. Oh, big surprise. Of course we're you. I'm some bird creature. Birdman. You're alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. That doesn't... I got some questions about this cabin. It looks like we're in hair. Weird. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Wow. Attack the entity. Why would you want to attack the entity? Weird. Let her out of there!
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Oh. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Oh. You know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Aw.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Oh. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Well, that's very poetic and emo. Oh my god, this is so deep. What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person. I'm a person.
A person. A set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person.
Oh.
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oh, you're so philosophical, honey. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Oh. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I don't know. I suppose not. You know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Oh. That isn't... Well, that's weird. What happens now? Attack... I'm so tempted to attack the entity just to see what happens. Just to see what would happen. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Oh. Destroy your body. You raise your will to end your life, but as it buries into the space your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh, how interesting. This the end of the world.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Okay. You know what? You got me there. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction. A winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Oh. Okay then. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Oh. Wow. Okay. You're so profound. Make me forget. I don't want to forget. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're gonna do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You know, I agree with you there. I completely agree. It's impossible to completely erase anything. It just gets reshaped. True. But yeah, you're being semantic. What are you gonna do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
Oh, well, that sucks. I want to remember this weird fever dream, though. I feel like it's probably important. What if I don't let you do it?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry. Hollow.
Well, that sounds boring. That sounds pretty boring. If I wait, though...
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever? Or forget. Wow, I feel like this would be like an ending to the game. It would be a very unsatisfying ending to the game, wouldn't it? Ugh. I'll forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
I can't, though, because...
You won't.
Damn. Everything goes dark and you die. Then start it over!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
That was weird. That was really, really weird. Oh look, it's my cosmic horror wife. Hello, TeaCaku. Welcome back. I wish I'd remembered to save it. I wish I had remembered because, I want to know what would have happened. What is this? I can't go, because that would take me really far back. This is a part of the ending, I think.
You're here to slay her. If you don't,
it said chapter 1, so I assumed it was a full refresh. I guess we'll go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will.
I've heard it all before.
Right? She's a prince. Ignore him. He doesn't.
I think you might have to play through it. He might start glitching or something. And remember, don't take my word for it. We'll see. We'll see. I'll make a second save. I kind of want to go back and explore what would have happened if I had chosen to wait. Just like speed run my way to that point. Because I have it saved. And then we'll come back. I just want to know. I'll go in here.
The door to the nothing.
And then we go down the center.
You step.
And then we went through here.
Can I help you?
And then she was here.
Oh well, the prince. And he's just being.
And then we were like,
Princess.
yep, she fractured.
As the princess
Oh, she
speaks
fractured
again,
on this side.
it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now. We can do that? I don't like this. You said you'd been here before, right? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. It seems to me like you saw something. Whatever you saw. Oh, new plan.
That's weird, because she was on this side last time.
There must be something wrong with you. And what's that supposed to mean?
She fractures. I don't know. Neither do I. How would we even? Could always start by. Can we even? Well, that's where the. I don't think. Kind of hurts.
Then we chose this.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. Take a step forward. You can feel.
Okay, then this happened.
This. You're not having.
Yeah, creepy, horrifying.
And everything doesn't balls up. I think we were never going to stop.
Yep.
We should. I didn't actually. It's a little late.
Please.
Do my best. Goodbye. Sucked into the void. Okay.
She's going there.
We go to the mirror.
I'm begging you. It's different. Yeah. Don't look at it.
And then we look and we're like, uh-oh, I'm a birdman. Oh no. Okay. What is happening? Approach.
Something.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. There is no. Bring me more perspective.
Then we go. How do we refuse? Hold on. I think we have to go through all of these.
You
I'm not going back. Wait.
If you need time.
Wait forever. Okay, here we go.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Wow. Write a book. What happened? What happened? It closed the game. The game just closed itself. Was that supposed to happen? I wonder if that was supposed to happen. Anyways. Hold on, I'm trying to get this up again. We slew the game. We didn't slay the princess, we slew the game. Whoa, 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 wait. Wait. Guys, I opened the game again, and it started where we left off. And she commented on it. It was supposed to happen. Hold on, guys. Wait. Hold on. Wait. It's loading. It's intentionally. Oh no. Oh no. That was really cool. Damn it. Hold on. Can I get it to... Okay. So it's not... This game is so fucking cool. Because whenever I think there's something that in the game that's a bug, it's not. So if I choose wait forever, the game will shut itself down. And when we reopen it, see, I was over here just like trying to troubleshoot and like trying to end task and stuff in my task manager. So that's why I interrupted it. But like the game keeps going. Okay.
You are as I am now. I am not you.
Okay, yeah.
If you close, you'll always.
Okay, so the game closes itself. And then we reopen it. We just wait. Just wait. It's intentionally taking a long time to boot up because of the choice we made, which is really cool. Just wait. She'll be back.
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
That is so cool! That's so cool. Wow. That's some like breaking the fourth wall shit. Wow. That's neat. Isn't it awesome? Yeah. The game actually closes itself and then like slowly boots itself back up. Wow. How many more pieces do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Oh. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
That's cool.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Alright, okay, this is the canon path we're going with. That was really cool. I've never played a game that did that before.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright. So this time, I'm gonna try to... I wonder if I can go back.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
If I can just, like, find that place again. They don't give you the option, do they? So this actually is a continuation. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
See, I was thrown
You
off
have to
by
put
it
an
saying
end
chapter
to her.
1, but the game's still going. Because I can't turn around and walk like I could before. Huh, interesting. Unless I have to continue doing these explore choices. I don't think so. If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, We do need to get up and take our first stretch break of the evening. But I'm very invested in this. I've already chosen some decisions that I definitely, like, I know 100% I've never ever done before. So this is already so exciting. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna go make some coffee, and I'll see you all in a few minutes. Gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel, and I will see you all very soon. Be good. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello, I'm back. I made some coffee. Yum, 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 yum. Keep the energy up. This game's awesome. It is. I'm really fond of, like, breaking the fourth wall. You generally don't want to do it whenever you're telling a story. But in a story like this, you know, I think that is eventually the intention. And whenever you do it, you have to do it well. You have to do it in a way that kind of loops back around, and while it breaks your immersion, it doesn't like turn you off from the game or whatever. It's really interesting because now I feel like there's another character in this game, and it's the player. That entity isn't speaking to the player character. The entity is speaking to you. And that proves it. That's really cool. So like you're part of the experience in that way. There's so much options and stuff. Yeah. Also, welcome to the channel. Injaru Tenshi no Akuma. Welcome. I don't believe I've seen you here before. I'm really glad you're here. Okay. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-boo. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I guess we're gonna continue exhausting our explore options. I can call you Kitty? Okay, then that's what I'll call you, Kitty. I'll try to remember. I like to make my streams as personal as I can. How can a princess locked away in a basement in the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
We're all counting on you. You have any evidence to back it up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's gonna end the world is because she's locked up, honey?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Okay.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me
So
suggest
bossy.
a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
As the narrator, I can be bossy too. I don't like to be, but I can be.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Okay.
Of course, you do your job and slay her.
I'm just wondering if this unlocks other options for like getting through all of these. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
I mean, I do play a lot of Crusader Kings 3. There's a lot of slaying in that game. Can someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
It seems like you do. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Surely I didn't have an emo phase in the roaring 2000s XD. Surely not. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh. You tell me what my prize is gonna be for doing a good job, honey.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you is going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Is it a male wife femboy? I really hope at the end, like the grand reveal is that the princess is a femboy. Oh, I didn't unlock anything else. Aw. Me too, man. I wish. Okay. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
Oh, honey. Honeyed words.
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is almost
If she's low-key a guy, I'd stay.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
A pristine
The
blade.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We're going to just, like, continually try to not slay the princess. Because I want to explore those paths. I do. I don't think she's slayable based on my first playthrough. So I want to do all the paths that are not.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place.
Bongos, thank you for the
The
bongos.
air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
What about my voice, honey? Is my voice hypnotizing?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
Very, trust. I'm glad. I'm very glad to hear that.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
What is this other chain for, though?
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it.
Nope.
If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is there someone else here?
Is someone else here?
That's what I'm wondering. Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Let me out here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Well,
you make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
you know what's his doing? I wonder.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Honey. Hi, Baymath. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Welcome, honey. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful weekend.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess. We don't have any other choice.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Can't we cut the chain? You know, there's gotta be a weak point in the chain. Why do we have to do it like this?
You cut into her flesh.
No!
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Yeah, it's like Saw.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
She's smiling. Someone's a masochist.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I mean, unless you got the key, I don't...
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises
Oh,
the blade.
he's gonna force me to do it.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh no! Look, all my options are all the same. Oh, we can warn her. We can warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist!
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm resisting you!
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh, she missed.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you missed.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Clearly not.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Owie!
I'm so sorry.
Owie!
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark. And you die.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh, I think... Did I get this voice in my first playthrough? I don't remember.
Our beloved?
This is the Sokar voice.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I would, for the right femboy.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Oh, I've never heard truer words. Let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you, honey? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
You know me too well.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Yes, villain! It was you!
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What's the point of doing anything?
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That's, I don't know, there seems to be continuity. I feel like there's continuity.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Maybe it's like this world just keeps getting undone and reformed. It's the same world, but it's different in that way.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Indubitably.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
I love the voice of the smitten. You keep being you, honey.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
But we've never seen a single other person. There's no one else that we've ever encountered. Besides the narrator and the princess. And I guess the entity. And the voices in our heads. You're being cagey, why aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Oh, you are hiding something. I know you are. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Oh, me?
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Because I'm Sokar Starfire.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
We could turn around and leave again. We could go back down that path, if possible.
Are we running away? What are you doing? We have to save her. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I want to know if I can get back to that place we went earlier. Quietly continue down the path away. I think what I chose last time was this one. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going, the cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I'm gonna save. I'm gonna just overwrite this. Turn around again, leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably
I want to know.
if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
You love the narrator's voice. You need to look up the voice actor. I think it's just like one guy that does
something isn't right. Can you
lot
still hear
of
me? You're supposed to wind up back at the
voices.
cabin again. But everything is getting fuzzy.
This is different.
What's going on? Where are we?
Okay, this didn't turn out the way I expected it at all.
Oh, I don't like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight. How done.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. Is the other capitalized? You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. The feelers probe across the fabric of reality. The extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion, why are you here? I'm unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. The force pushing against your will. No! You cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. Sokar Starfire's wagging finger. I'm not angry, honey. I'm just disappointed. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. And we reset.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I wonder if once you've already gone down a possible path, if that is like the blocker that course corrects you.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Just a theory. Okay. Do we still have the voice of the smitten?
Does it?
I wonder. We just go. Did we
You make
lose
your
them
way
all?
up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't hear any other voices. I think that might have been a full reset. I don't know.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty.
Hold on. Let's go into the cabin this time.
That's great to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly. Oh, it's going to resolve splendidly, all right.
There's the voice. I can't go without him.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Oh, the table looks different this time.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Huh. This whole cabin's different than last time.
Very different. Is it?
The mirror's back.
I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous
He keeps
you look
taking it away.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I love that. Oh. So we are a bird. Okay. I'm gonna save. I'll save here. Because we do have a pivotal choice to make here. I'm wondering if we slay the princess during this phase, what happens instead of gallantly saving her, which I'm sure is what the game wants you to do once you've committed to this path. But what if we're a little contrarian here?
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies. Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Okay.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
I'm sure.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Indubitably, yes.
You know she can't hear
But
you,
I'm not.
right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit. Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
Wait, she said come back. Does she remember?
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back.
Yeah.
I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
It's just the way he like twists everything around to be romanticized.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion.
That's a great game.
I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
Wow, she can do no wrong by the voice of the smitten.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Whoa. Oh boy.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
It's unsettling.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I'm gonna ask her some questions though first before I do that. What happened after I died? I do want to know like her perspective.
You died, and now we're talking.
Oh, so like no time passed? Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh, honey.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful
Do you want me to cause the apocalypse?
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Oh, this... Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Honey, you don't know how goth I am.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world.
Oh!
I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Oh! How wonderful.
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world. But I guess that wouldn't actually move you. Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out. But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass.
Thing is,
She just wanted to make us happy.
she seems to like say whatever you want her to say whenever she's in this form. So she might not have actually. She might just be lying.
By destroying the world? Apparently, yes.
I like how he's okay with it now. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Oh, honey. I think, yeah, I'm gonna slay her this time. Because it would be the most, I think it would be the most dramatic thing to do that would force something different to happen.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down. Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing? But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you. Your blade pierces her heart, and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, not you.
Oh no!
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
Wow. You were unsettlingly, like, way too agreeable.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
I got an achievement. I got an achievement for doing that off to the side, so I guess I've never done that path.
Oh, I feel sick. Sick? You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
Aw.
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone. Get over it. You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for.
With Bennett
You might
Foddy.
as well just end it all.
Oh no, please don't.
You raise the blade, aiming the point directly
No!
towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Oh no, this fucking voice in my head.
Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
No, honey. Listen, you will always find love again, even if you don't think you will. You will always find it. You will. There's so much of it out there for you. Just waiting for you, honey. I'm the one who makes the decisions here, and I say no.
Exactly. You're not doing this. All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstiflable. Have it you! Have it you all!
Unstiflable. What a fun word.
I don't believe this. What? What don't you believe? Plunge the
Man.
blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
We didn't have any control over it. It's interesting that one of the voices had power over the narrator, at least. In that way.
That's right. You're all sorry. everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Grey. What?
You're on a path in the woods. You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
This is new.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
The voice of the cold.
You killed her, and so I killed you. And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
I like the interactions between the voices, depending on the combinations that you have.
Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I would throw myself at no one's feet, honey. This voice is too submissive. I don't like it anymore.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are. So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2? It's our 3rd. What gave it away?
3rd.
Your open discussions. I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further. Though I fear
A relation. He thinks we're in a relationship already. Honey.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again. Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Okay, so I'm wondering, since we have the voice of the smitten, if this is actually a bad thing. Because now it's going to try to sabotage us every single time we choose to slay, right?
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again.
Damn.
I'm not fond of dying. Why not? You've already done it twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant. I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens. Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try. Can I? Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
The narrator can't even get a word in. I did not, click through his dialogue. The game skipped it on its own.
I'm looking forward to it. Good. I am too. Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great. Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world.
We haven't even talked about how different this place is. No, it wasn't different last time.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Wait, but if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends.
I don't know about that.
Yes, I already told you that she's alive. Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well. I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive.
She's probably very different.
Influence doesn't require life. But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive? Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed. I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
Oh yeah, this. I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you're not gonna make us kill ourselves. Is that clear?
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are.
Wow.
I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about him. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end.
That's why you have to make it a slow burn.
Spoken like a true cynic. Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens. Again, he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander. She's never hurt anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault.
Except for us.
We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either.
The voice of the cold is kinda what?
Again. That would be boring.
You like the voice of the cold? It's quite pleasant, isn't it? I'm gonna make a save here, because we do have a choice to make. I am curious what she looks like, so I'm gonna go to the cabin.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright? Oh, we'll muck it up alright. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived.
That's crazy.
Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it.
He has. What started off as so sweet and romantic has become deranged and delusional.
I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control?
You know, I can somewhat agree with the voice of the cold.
You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off. It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens. Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion?
Of course they would clash over that, because he's like super emotional and the other one's like not at all.
I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me.
There's a middle ground, honey. You should feel. You shouldn't let yourself get lost in your feelings.
This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
You also shouldn't tell yourself you're not allowed to feel anything. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be happy. I say it at the end of every stream.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling.
You're actually the
like
voice of the cold.
ribs.
Oh, are you?
Elegantly carved detail
Is
of the
that
stately
so?
building, preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry.
Is that a ghost?
Lifeless.
Is this a ghost?
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall.
Ghost!
Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live.
Oh, it's Annie.
She doesn't look very alive.
Yes, hello Annie. Hi.
Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
You've been sitting for the past hour, so it's time for our second break of the evening. Before the ghost reveals themselves here, we're gonna go to break. I'm gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel. You're gonna get up. You're gonna stretch your dang darn butt cheeks. You're gonna do it. Because I told you to, and because you love me, honey, you'll do it. You'll do it because you're smitten with my decrees for you to take care of yourself. I'll be back shortly. Be good? Mwah. honey, hello. I'm back. I made a nice hot cup of apple cider with extra cinnamon. Yum, 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 yum. One thing I really quickly wanted to ask you guys was, has the volume on the in-game dialogue been alright for you? This will be the first... This might be the first game that I've tested with having a compressor over my game audio channel. So I hope it's not too soft. Murderous bagel! It's the aggressive pastry. Thank you so much for 4 months, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A little quieter than you, but it's good. Yeah. Which is good, I should say. Yeah, so that's the idea with this new technique. It's supposed to make sure that the game audio is always, always, always underneath me, honey, because I like to be on top. So I'm hoping it's not too soft, but yeah. Hello, my lord. I regret being late to this one. Hopefully I didn't miss anything too interesting. You missed some interesting things. I did, but thankfully, this will become a VOD and you can catch up later. And thank you so much for the 4 months again. I really appreciate that. Good to have you here. Good to have Bagel with us. Oh, the game had a really cool, one of the coolest things I've ever seen in a game, actually. We made a decision where we chose to wait forever. And the game shut itself down. And I thought that the game crashed. So I put up my panic screen and was like, well, came to slay the princess, and I ended up slaying the game. And I was like in my task manager, you know, trying to diagnose what the hell was going on. The game booted itself back up, and then I got some unique dialogue that was like, oh, you're back, like only a few moments passed, you know, blah, 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 blah. It was really cool. The way that, like, it broke the fourth wall and spoke to me as a player. So I don't know if you've ever gotten that, but that was a very, very unique kind of moment. We got the voice of the smitten. Instead of saving the princess, we slew her. Voice of the smitten really got upset about that and ended up offing ourselves as he didn't see a point in living anymore. Which, honey, you will always find love again. And now we're here. We suspect that the princess is now a ghost. Okay. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. You got that one too? Wondered if it would change again if you wait a long time before booting it up again. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know if it's dependable about amount of time or not.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. It's just that damn mirror again. Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
That would be an interesting piece of continuity.
Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
Oh no!
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
I can't see the door. I have to walk around the mirror. Yeah, there's no door.
As if something as flimsy as a missing door would stop us on our sacred quest. Cross the room, find our way back to her, make things right. You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
So the narrator is definitely, like, perhaps in his own reality, he's seeing something completely different. Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it.
Huh.
You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door.
He thinks that the mirror is the door. Or he could be lying.
It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way.
Okay.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become. You reach forward
I'm still
and place
Birdman.
your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
He's directing us how to open the door.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things. I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us. No way left to go but down.
Okay. Down we go.
The door to the basement creaks
Ooh.
open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight.
She's a ghost.
The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again. My love! She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Oh. I think we have a lot to talk about.
You receive no response. Do you think she's upset with us? Don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason.
Hello, Baymath. Welcome back.
You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
Don't let Annie hear that. Proceed down the stairs.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor. Her
Oh,
wrist still
see,
bound
there
to the
is-
wall
there's-
by a heavy
There's
chain.
definitely continuity between these worlds because that's her body, where we left her.
This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. No! What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently. Whatever we saw was a ghost. I thought we were all on the same page.
Is the voice of the smitten just like that? Confused.
Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead.
Yeah, she's a ghost, but she's still got the blade. I mean, I wonder if it has any kind of materialness to it, but
She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Have you never heard of a ghost?
For the love of, can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Yeah, but like, is it a physical blade though? There's no way.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table. We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything, but she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved. You sure snapped back to your old self quick. Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together, but it keeps making us hurt each other.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
Why'd you do that?
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
The skeletal wood of the basement,
This is the new update,
perfectly
Date the
dry
Princess.
After uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire.
No, I think the update was called the Pristine Cut. Yeah, which came out in October of last year,
She's trying to kill us.
which I wasn't around for.
A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Well, that's crazy. Rush for the blade, rush to the door. Why'd you close the door?
Because I want to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us. Yeah, in a bad way.
In a bad way.
She just has a unique way of expressing things.
She wants to turn us into a ghost.
The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel.
That's your thought?
Bad. I bet it'll feel really, really bad.
Yeah, that's what it's not gonna feel great.
Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now. I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls of War. Rush for the blade!
As you rush up the stairs towards the princess, the entire cabin erupts into a raging inferno. You push through the flames, trying to ignore the choking hot air filling your lungs. You manage to reach her, your hand wrapping around
She looks so
the
sad.
blade. The metal is already blistering hot. Your hand sizzles as it melts on contact. You can't so much as pull away, your nerves seizing up as they're fried.
Oh.
The bones of your hand fusing in place around
So it's physical then. Damn. Ow.
Smiling warmly as her skin bubbles away, places her hand on yours and clutches it to her chest. The pain is unbearable at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away. Your muscles
You'd be sad
stiffening as
too
they're
if you got
cooked,
stabbed,
your blood
probably.
boiling in your veins. But it isn't long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything. See?
Ew.
That wasn't so bad.
Ew, her eyes are dripping.
It was so bad. much worse. You'll get used to it. There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away. Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me. The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin. It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
I don't know about romantic. Disturbing might be a better word. Ugh. Ugh. I got an achievement. I got a new path this time. I feel like I've been getting all new routes. But despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Well... It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before. You always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
One thing I think...
Yes.
Hold on, wait. What is this noise? Is it music? Is it sound? It's sound, isn't it? It's like kind of annoying. There.
You don't need to comfort them.
That's better. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay. It sounded a lot... Yeah! There was like this ambient shit that was clashing with the dialogue for a while.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
It's much more pleasant.
She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Go to the cabin. Is it this weird, twisting, writhing mess of hands again? You are at the cabin. Approach.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
He's such a creepy, like... It's weird. It's like there's a corpse in a wedding dress, I think.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
I wonder if it was intentional that they went with that outfit. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? I've noticed this.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
I like that. I like that the game will prevent you from doing things that you've already done. That was one of my fears going back into this. Whether I could truly experience it anew. Or if I would end up going down the same path, but yeah. I'm glad. Because it has been all new. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
I mean, it's true. We seem to have this idea that, like, the idea of self being this static, unchanging, fixed point of who we are, but it is an ever-changing thing that is composed of many different experiences and mechanisms, and it's fascinating.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
Yes.
But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
I think that's like one of the themes that this game really wants to explore, is the idea of like dismantling a static idea of self. That's what this entity represents. The way that we change over time. The way our experiences shape us into who we are. Oh, doo-ba-dee-ba-doo. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Right, because you are the sum.
The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Yeah. This is the contrast I was talking about at the beginning of stream. This game, oh, it hits you in the feels. It's me in the feels. How, you know, without loss, you can't experience gain. Without darkness, how can you know what light is? Aw, look at this. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? It's true. The narrator's kind of an asshole.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What does it feel to change?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
That's what I tell myself whenever I start to, get lost in those thoughts about, like, am I making the right choices? Am I, doing the right thing? This is what I need to be. This is where I am. This is the only path forward. Yeah. You have to become present-minded. I knew this game would get me in this mindset. That's just how it is. This game wants you to, like, be introspective. And that's why I love it. Because it's not a game. It's like, it's art. It's artwork. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Oh, you know? You got me there.
My joy is in seeing what you choose.
Aw.
There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Yeah, like gifts aren't what you tell them. You can't demand a gift. It has to be given. Oh, do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is passion betrayed. But even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Yeah. I believe the human body completely regenerates all of its cells except for those of the nervous system, you know. Those you tend to hold on to like your whole life. But it does regenerate them every so many years to the point that you are different, but you are the same. Which I've always found something to be very fascinating. Okay, you don't have any preferences in how you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow.
Woof woof!
For I have
Hello,
yet to
Carla.
feel them. It is you who
Woof.
guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I like that. I am the guide. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
You're sorry. You do, like, experience emotion. You're not just this unfeeling AI voice. You do experience remorse and pain. You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you. Should I say that? I don't know if I want to say that. I'll say I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Oh. Everything goes dark and you die. I got an achievement for that. This is so cool.
You're on a path.
I love the
in woods,
replayability.
and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's like one of the reasons why I like, games like Heavy Rain or Detroit Become Human or, to some degree, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Just being able to go back, being able to see, like, different paths.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, we've already been through all of those. I've always wanted to offer Monarch Viva La Revolution!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I'm wondering... Okay, I'm gonna make another save, because I did say this is the playthrough where we explore. I'm wondering if we don't go to that cabin, what would have happened? Would we have been blocked? Okay, so we turn around.
Run from your consequences forever. One way or another, you'll have to face what you've done. Let's see what we can find.
Oh.
It's bound to be more interesting than doing the same thing over again.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up at the cabin, but everything is getting fuzzy.
This is...
What's going on? Where are we? I don't know. But it feels like home. Of course, oblivion is what we deserve.
And we got it. We got the remaster. And honey, the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered was everything we deserved and more. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. This is interesting. Something other comes close. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the same thing. So the game does kind of slap you on the wrist for trying to avoid making a choice. Yeah, we've seen all of this. I see.
You're on a path. You're here.
That's kind of cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to where we were then.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yes, keep running away. I don't know, Bagel, if you can answer this question. I don't know if you've done it before. I keep reloading my save whenever that happens because I'm like, oh, I've lost all of my progress. All the voices are gone. But if you do continually run away, does it change anything? I wonder. Because the dialogue seems to be the same every single time. I don't know. I don't want to spend the whole stream running away over and over and over and over. I don't know how many cycles it would take to get a result. Maybe. Proceed to the cabin. I don't remember how, but I managed to make things become very fucky-wucky.
The interior
by
of
just
the cabin
running
is
away
almost
forever.
Entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh. It's like the Rush song. If you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. Okay, what are we doing? The only furniture, blah, 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 blah. Right, it's the same thing.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Here we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Because the first time I ran away, it did make things fucky-wucky. But the other times I've just been returned to the start.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just checking in on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Did you experience the cabin multiverse? Yeah, I did, yeah.
You walk down the stairs.
If that's what you're referring to.
Eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain
Yeah.
around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you
Then yeah,
are.
you already got it.
Are you here to kill me or something?
Yeah, so I think every time after that, I think that's the game's way of blocking you from taking those paths, because you've been there. Which I think is cool. It kind of keeps you on course. And steal your nerves and step forward. I feel like I definitely would have done that. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
We can drop it or tighten our grip. What if we bring the dagger down here, but then we drop it?
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Like, if we take it with us, but then we don't commit, what happens? Do we get like
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
get like a voice of the coward or something?
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Have you tried ignoring everything and just killing her without hesitation?
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I feel like in my first playthrough, that's something I would have done. Depending on what happens here, we might go back and try that. Is there a way we can actually... There's gotta be. I opened it up earlier in stream. You're here. Vessels. Oh, these are all the, possible princesses, huh? Interesting, interesting, interesting. I don't think we've just gone for it before. I don't know why it's not. I don't know. It's like my first playthrough didn't get counted. Why it didn't like light up all the others. Maybe it's just because of the update. A relationship? You coming on to me? Honey, I'm gay.
Don't jump to any
I
weird
wish that was one of the
conclusions.
options.
We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
I wish that was an option, alas. Ba-da-bum-bum. Oh. There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Ew.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
You got creepy eyes. I don't know how to explain it. You got creepy eyes. Maybe because they added more things in the routes. Maybe. So, it could be that I got like a hard like refresh on my progress because of that.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Oh. Stop. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
But her tone of voice and her crazy eyes tell me...
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
It tells me you're dangerous.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Okay, we talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
But I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Examine the chains. So after that, tense back and forth, what happens if we examine the chains?
Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
There isn't a key. Do you have any ideas?
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
But I still have the knife on the floor, right?
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay. Here's a choice we have. Here's a choice we have been presented with. So I save. Okay. We can save the princess. But I'm wondering, will that take us back down the path of the smitten?
Against your better judgment, You place the blade against
Ugh.
the princess's arm, just above the massive...
Because we're using the knife to do this instead of her bare teeth.
You cut into her flesh.
I don't know if it makes a difference.
The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long you're able to crack through bone and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Okay.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess
Okay, so we go to this point.
stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What if we slay her here?
You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally, okay? There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one. I
Oh,
don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
you just gonna slap me? Slay!
Thank you.
Yes, queen,
You
slay!
swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice. You drop
Oh.
the blade, pathetically.
Wow, you're strong.
She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a
Ow.
ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now, adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again.
Wow.
Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming.
I don't think you can kill her.
Inside of you.
I don't think you can kill her that way. If she's able to disarm you.
Dang. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground.
This is some people's fantasy. It's not mine.
Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
What is this going to lead to? The tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin
Rigged.
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, I guess we'll go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat,
Oh, I know.
and she will do everything. Yet we might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Voice of the Broken. Okay, so that's new.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Yeah.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
So pathetic. Voice of the Broken.
The interior of
Whoa.
the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
We have to climb up this to get the dagger?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Oh, I hate this already. This is extremely out of character for me. I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most handsome half-demon prince of them all?
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
We'll do it and then
You
nothing.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo! Going.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing
I
a
don't remember the tower.
staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Boom.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You sound possessed.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there.
She
She
sounds like
wants us to see her. We need to see
she
her.
sounds like Sylvanas Windrunner from Warcraft.
Should we be worried about
She's
your
forsaken.
sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
If you've been sitting for the past hour or so, honey, you're at the sanctuary. We take hourly breaks and it is that time, so I'm gonna do that really quickly just for a few minutes. I'm gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel so that way you don't miss anything. And I will see you all soon. Get up and stretch your dang darn ass cheeks. Do it! Because I told you to do so, and because you love me, honey, you'll do it. I will be back. I'm gonna go refill my water. I need to hydrate. It's water time. And I will be back soon. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Also, hello, Ali. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Good to see you. You got some milk instead of water? You know, milk is just as hydrating as water. It's okay. It's mostly water. I don't often drink milk because dairy does not enjoy me. I enjoy dairy, but dairy does not enjoy me. I wish. I envy you. Alright. Down the tower we go.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Let's go down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
And she's like, one of her legs is like suspended though. It's weird. Is she floating?
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
That's what I'm known for.
Drop it.
No. I don't think I will.
As if on command, the blade slips
What the
from
hell?
her
No,
grasp.
I tightened.
It clatters uselessly to the floor.
I tightened my grip. I tightened my grip. I tightened my grip, honey. Didn't I?
But we didn't drop it.
Yeah.
We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us?
I was like looking back in the footage to verify, and yeah. And even the dialogue confirmed.
I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so
And you
much
wanted
more
to
than
grip
us.
it.
You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
No, this is not right. This is not right at all.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
I kneel to no one and nothing, honey. I am Lord of Sunder and the Emberlings. No!
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
I said no! I said no! That's what I said. I hate to say this, Sokar. However, the game might think differently. I don't like it. I don't like this.
That's my good little bird.
Don't talk to me like that.
Why don't we talk?
First of all, my name is Lord Sokar. You will address me as Sir. You will address me as your liege. Honey, you're not gonna know.
The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new.
They're really disproportionate.
And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
You sound like a villain. This is your villain monologue, isn't it?
It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me.
Don't comment. I'm not your fucking little bird. No, I'll never be. I'll never be. No. If I'm a flying creature, then I'm a dragon. I'm proud. I'm proud and magnificent.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it?
What if you were her jackal? No. No.
It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right. That can't be right.
She's right. We've been here before, and we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it?
He's being melodramatic, but the point stands.
Even
What are
so,
we even supposed to do
even
to
so,
stop
I
her?
will defy her to the end. I will not give an inch, honey.
Well, I'll be damned. That's not good.
They should add the touching fingers while blushing emoji. Yeah, I guess you'd have to just artificially make it with like 3 different emojis or something.
Okay. First things first.
I could get an
you're going
emote.
to have to stuff
That'd
those
be weird.
pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit
I think
yourself to
Annie
what
has
needs to
that
be
as an
done.
emote.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
I love this quote. This sentence right here is so true, honey. It's so true. It all begins in your mind. It's the strongest weapon you have. We could try to get in her head. She wants to play mind games with me. I'll play mind games with her. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
You think yourself a god. That's what you think. The blood of Anubis flows in my veins, honey. I'll have you know. I'll have you know. Yours? No, I'm not gonna do that. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
They're unlimited.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
I am no one's fucking pet. How dare you insinuate that I can be tamed? No. No. Never. I'm not gonna help you in the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Do it. It's what she wants.
No objections here.
don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but then manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Wait, I can't do anything else. Well, let me. I'm not doing it voluntarily.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Shut up.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I know what your game is. I know what you're doing. I know exactly what you're... You
can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground.
At the least.
We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
I literally have Starfire in my name, bitch. You can't claim you are anything radiant.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Okay, honey, I'm not gonna do that, first of all. Second of all, I believe in personal betterment and positive mental health. That's the opposite of that. So clearly you don't have the best things in mind for your subjects. You are not a benevolent ruler. A crown does not make a king. I see that crown. But a crown does not make a king.
What?
If you are not loved by your people, you are nothing.
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
This is an illegitimate projection of power because it is not wanted. Damn it.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
I'd love to if you give me the choice, narrator. Do it! Get her!
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
I'm gonna bring her down to my level. I'm not gonna stand for this.
Need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take
Damn
another
it.
step forward, the blade digs into your ribs, slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do.
It does
while
not.
The simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility. Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Honey, no. 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 N-O means no. No.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her.
You made a typo. You don't have half. You don't have to listen to her.
It's what she wants.
You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you.
I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it
Come
from
on.
perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
The one consolation that I have is that I am trying to fight back. I am not going to give her the pleasure.
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird, thinking it can defy a god.
I don't like you keep calling me that.
It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
But you are no god. In order to be a god, you have to be worshipped. And I don't see a congregation here for you. Get her!
Or you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
No, you sit on a... You are a pretender.
You continue to approach the
Get her.
princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
I agree, it would be.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The
Hello,
best I can do
Kylio.
right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Listen, resistance is painful, but sometimes a sudden and violent revolution is necessary.
Stop.
No.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before.
I am defiant. I do have a defiant spirit. That's the thing about me. Okay? I have pride in abundance. Even if it kills me, I will not bow. I will not.
Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her.
It's a mercy. Take it.
The most important thing to me is my legacy, what I leave behind, and I will not be remembered as a shell.
I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this. At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment
Exactly.
before it's too late.
Exactly. I can see through you. You're false. You know that I have the power to destroy you. You know it. You know it. You know it. I said, wait, resist. Slay.
No.
Do it!
Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your
There we
freedom
go.
rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance.
I'm taking you down with me. We are equal, at the least. At the very least. And I will make you see this.
She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees. But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest.
Yes.
As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
Oh, I'm glad you think it tickles.
We can do this, can't we? You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
I know. I'm here to take back my fucking throne from you.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Exactly. That's great. You can tell that I'm invested in this, that I am the voice of the hero, because it's speaking things that I've already said.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen! You worm! You defiler! You don't know the consequences of your arrogance!
You thought You thought you could bring me low.
Before you can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
And I've proven that you can bleed. I've proven.
There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine.
That's all I need. I don't care.
Spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest.
I don't care. I proved you are not a god. You can still bleed.
Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You see? You see? Now you understand what power is. Now you understand what strength is. It's not what you thought it was.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
I've shown you what it means to be humbled by someone who deserves that crown you wear.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this. The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine. She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
Yes, but still, she perishes. I perish, but still she does.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we? Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something.
More than that, we proved ourselves.
I guess.
We stood up to our bully.
It's
honey.
Finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The furry. The fury.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
This is interesting. Why are you crying so much?
I think he's upset.
You should be happy.
What's he got to be upset about? We just killed a god.
Yes. Yes. We just asserted our dominance. Is what we've done.
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, and ever will be.
She was not the rightful keeper of the throne. She would not have looked out for your best interests. She didn't care.
I can't say I have much sympathy for you. She was bad for us and you almost got us killed.
Exactly, she was bad.
You're being too generous. He did get us killed.
Power is responsibility. Power is responsibility, honey. The two are intertwined.
Alright, enough chatter.
Power is
Thing
empathy,
I'm supposed to do,
some
and if
degree.
you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions. Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a... If your thing is telling us about the princess,
Let's get rid of the
We
broken.
know all about her.
It is a very unproductive voice,
Point, is it?
especially with my personality. I feel as though we should probably turn down music. I can hear it peaking.
Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens. Yeah, but is there something after the end? How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there, if there even is a there. It doesn't matter because we're going to win.
Now that's exactly the sort of mindset I like to see. Don't let yourself be consumed with self-doubt. Don't flirt with Oblivion. Just focus on the present.
But Oblivion's such a good game.
Absolutely fine.
Oblivion is beautiful. I'll flirt with it all I like. It feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice.
So what if I'm speaking my mind? It's not like I've ever really gotten a say in things.
You don't deserve a say in things. You would have seen us bend the knee. You would have surrendered the Iron Throne to someone who didn't deserve it, who couldn't use it properly.
What a crock of shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, you stabbed us last time. Repeatedly.
It didn't even work. It doesn't count.
We died! If you didn't submit to her, for all we know, that wouldn't have happened.
It's the punishment you all deserved for not listening to me. To her.
Ah, you're pathetic.
Aside from our sulking friend, I don't think we have much to worry about. You're still the one in charge here, and I don't think that's ever gonna change.
Second he tries something, I'll put a stop to it.
No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through.
Good, we're all on the same page.
Why is the ground all like, I don't know, organy?
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her.
That's it? No final words of advice?
I'd rather not waste any more time.
Looks like a brain matter.
Any advice I'd give
Yeah,
at
it
this
is very
point is something
brain-like,
already
isn't it?
heard.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Voice of the broken. Please. Stop.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
If you need to grovel before someone, if you need to serve someone to feel fulfilled, then serve me. At least I'll take care of you.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight.
I see.
But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken
Looks
it.
tumorous.
A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Nerves? There's nervous tissue in here? Let's poke it. I wonder if that's an option.
That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal.
Ew.
A pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, it's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door.
A mirror? There is no mirror. There's
He's
the
gonna
pedestal,
pretend it's not
the blade
there again.
sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement.
I don't need your sass. There's a mirror.
Just tell us where the door is. I'd like to get back to fighting, and if you want us to kill her so bad, I'm sure you feel the same. No more messing around.
I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely.
What are you trying to say exactly?
He thinks we've lost it, that we're succumbing to madness, that something in us has broken.
This guy reminds me of the dude from Epic NPC, man. The guy that's always crying.
That's an unnecessarily melodramatic way to describe a hallucination, but sure. I'm not going to waste time arguing with any of you. It went away after we touched it last time. Let's just do it again.
First of all, we're taking the blade. Yeah.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
For as much gore and shit as there is here, I feel like there's something that needs to be slain for sure.
Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Okay, mirror. Mirror,
You step
mirror on the
forward
wall.
and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now?
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping us from her.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it.
Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it! Let's get violent already.
Do whatever you want with it. The mirror
Why would I
isn't
want to
real,
smash it?
So how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
To smash or not to smash? That is the question. I will save just in case so I can come back. Smashing it would be different. If I wipe the mirror, we'll get the same outcome, but let's just see.
You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
Oh, it goes away anyways.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim
This music is
path
very
ahead.
like 9 Inch Nails. It's like a very industrial
Why
grunge.
am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence. The metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains.
Embers.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart?
Hey, listen, you needed to be humbled. You were too much.
Come see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
I wonder. You know, I'm curious what you look like.
See how you've soured my once divine melody.
I'm sure it'd bring me great pleasure to see.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good.
She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Exactly. If anything, this proves her ineligibility for godhood.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here, and it's why your task is so important.
Let's keep going. Think it smells like iron? I suppose, maybe.
The chamber's walls are painted in
Ooh.
blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted
You look like an
streams off the charred
undead
corpses that make up its floor.
character, you know?
This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center.
It's kind of a cool design.
Muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
It doesn't matter. What I've already done to you is justice enough.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Does she have horns? I think she does.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
All this is pleading. It's just boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. We can slay her or let her end me. Given up on destroying the world, have we?
The world hasn't wronged me the way you have. Maybe I'll get around to it eventually, though. Once I've had my fill of you.
She bounds across the room.
This is cool
her fists
artwork.
Ready, her heart set upon your destruction.
That's really well drawn. She bounds across the room, her fists ready. Okay.
With a horrifying squelch,
Ew.
you are unwound.
No,
Well, that was
that's
quick.
not stuff. She can't just do that.
She just did.
Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality.
You should all just be grateful she's decided to keep us alive. Even in her defilement, she is merciful.
We're not out for the count just yet.
I don't know. You damn cheater! Give me my insides back! Well, this is no time for words. Step forward and engage your enemy. Not that we can do much. Ew!
You charge towards the princess. That's right. She'll never stop us.
Still, you defy your god! I've made the mistake of underestimating your resolve before. Never again!
If you swing for her heart, what's left of you explodes.
Oh, that was just funny to me.
So that's it. It's over. Just like that.
That was like that was the most comical way it could have gone.
Of course it's over. It's been over since
You
the
exploded.
very first moment we laid eyes on her.
This is the final note of your discordant melody. You will not return again, because you will live in that single tone forever.
No! No! It's not over! We're a god killer! We've returned from death itself twice!
Didn't you hear her? We're not dead.
What's the difference? From many perspectives, there isn't one. But functionally, that is, from your perspective, the difference is massive. You are entirely laid bare, spread to each corner of the room. Yet you are wholly aware of the state you're in. Incapable of movement, but entirely capable of perception. In fact, perceiving your state is the only thing you can currently do. You are preserved, perfectly, in the amber of her torment.
Well, that sounds like a horrible existence.
We're more than this. We've lost bodies before. We just have to lose this one and make another.
That's what I'm thinking. You shed this vessel for the next. How are we supposed to lose it?
I don't know. You're the one who makes things happen, so make it happen.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I refuse to let you just decide to die with your task unfinished. If you die here, the world is doomed.
But you do die. There is a great release as you loose your grip on what's left of your flesh and blood. And yet, you are still here.
Your Honor, where the hell are you? Are you already at the Princess? This place is different. Rotten. Death all around us. I want to go back.
So you've returned already, and I remain here. Is this our final destination?
The Princess tilts her head to look at you, and with a gesture, you are unwound.
Again.
Again? Already?
I was about to say. Come on.
Clearly I left you with too much room last time. Perhaps this cell will hold you better.
You know what to do. Again.
This seems futile. Again, you relinquish your body, and again you find yourself here, but somewhere else.
Your Honor, she's gorgeous.
Oh no!
Absolutely divine.
The voice of the smitten has returned. I would beg to differ.
You, guy who describes things, you better start saying what we do this time.
God, he describes. This guy's voice reminds me of the. Reminds me of the mugger of Epic and PC, man.
And what are you doing?
Attacking her, obviously.
He's got that voice. What are we gonna do? Mug him?
Right, Right.
Bogus.
You charge towards the princess and...
There is no spark in you, only matter devoid of life.
Oh,
you explode.
explode.
Again.
And again. You let yourself go, and you were living once more.
On a path. We are not on a fucking path. I have no idea where we are.
That's so... I think it might be the first time I've heard the word fuck in this whole game. Voice of the cheated.
We're in the middle of a fight, so act like it.
So you are. Okay. You dive towards the princess and... We're unwound?
Explode.
Yes. Her head swivels creakily on her neck, fire in her eyes as your body unravels with blinding pain.
No.
No.
Again.
Again. In all caps. You have no body. You exist. You are reborn.
Your Honor...
No time. You narrate now.
Yes, of course. Pristine blade grasped firmly in your hands, you fly towards the princess before she can turn to face you. We might actually do it this time.
I can feel that body of yours slicing through the air. How many more times will I have to scatter you?
Infinitely, I guess.
As she turns towards you, the very essence of your being begins to flake away. Your muscles, then organs, then nerves laid bare and screaming as the rest of you is stripped of substance.
Oh, boo-hoo. It's just a body.
Boo-hoo.
It just needs to last long enough to sink this blade into her heart.
Good night, Metallic. Thank you for hanging out. Always a joy to have you here. Night-night. I'll see you on Wednesday, because I'm taking off Monday and Tuesday. I'm going back to our original schedule of 5 days a week. Is this the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result? I suppose.
It doesn't last. You are disintegrated. Everything goes dark.
Not much to do, though. But there is no you to die. My cursor changed. I don't know what it is now.
How many times do I need to pulverize you before you finally understand? You are nothing. An empty void that dared to dream it was alive.
I am everything, and that's why I keep coming back.
That feels right.
If we're nothing,
Does she
then
have, like,
why
nails
are
driven
we
into
still
her?
Here?
Wow.
Because we always have been. If we're nothing, then how can we do anything? The same way we always have. Being nothing has never stopped us. Now end this. End her.
You cannot win if you cannot be.
And a force races towards the princess's exposed heart. Threads of texture pulled from an all-encompassing nothing.
How? I've scattered the atoms you clung to and there is nothing there to find. You can't exist.
The threads pierce her heart and cradle her spirit. God, I love... Listen, art team of this game, you guys are really good at drawing.
It's over.
Oh, I think I understand you now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do the things I did to you. I don't think I knew what I was doing.
There it is. You see, it's not that hard to just get an apology. Thank you. Thank you.
She sounds genuine. They always do in the end.
It's cold, but I'm going to be okay, right?
Bye. We won. We did it. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Ignore the cowards.
You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. There's silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. You've withered. Oh. Interesting, because I remember earlier in the game we had one that was like, you've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Huh. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart.
She was full of vengeance.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Oh, okay then. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Does it make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. I don't think that this entity has any control over necessarily which beings come into being, because it's based upon my choices, right? It does seem to go away here because it's like, this is a different personality. Not really, it all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Is some kind of riddle? You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind, honey?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
So, I think kind of interesting, right? Because I feel like there is some amount of influence upon these versions of the princess that come after me. It really is just her attempt to know me. Like, now she knows that I'm defiant. Now she knows I am resistant to all those types of advances. I will not submit. And so, I mean, it's true. It's very true. Agonizing as it is, that's how she's learning. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Yeah, see, like, at the end of it all, she still knows her place. That was just like a character. That was just a way of testing it. And no, maybe I'm reading too far into it or whatever. These are like instruments, I guess, you know? Poking and prodding at the player's personality. That's the way I see it. Which is kind of cool. This game is like a personality test in that way, isn't it? Based upon your choices. You get like this analysis, this review. You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
How many more do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
At the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right? You know that.
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
I was mostly testing her. That's interesting. Yeah, in this form, it's like she's incapable of resisting me. In the others, she was. I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, you die. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I do enjoy how, you know, when I started today's stream, I was like, oh, my second playthrough is going to be wacky. I'm going to try to make decisions that are out of character. I'm just going to go wild. And yet, over time, my personality started to shine through the way I was playing, and I could not resist but be myself. And even, it's like it all came back around, and even in this crazy playthrough, it still fits, it still matches who I am. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll go.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I think for this next round, I think Bagel suggested, like, have you tried just rushing in and no hesitation? We'll try that.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Thank you for the bongos, Carla.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. So we're just gonna do what we came here for.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I'm just gonna be extremely direct.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
It is break time. You are right, Carla.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
We should go to break. We should. It would be the responsible thing to do. As much as I really just want to boom, 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 you know. Alright. You've been sitting for the past hour or so. It is that time. Time to get up. Time to get up. Stretch your dang darn butt cheeks. You know. You know the drill. You know. Get up, stretch. Do what you gotta do to take care of you. And we'll be right back at it again, okay? I'm gonna run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel to support the channel. And I will see you all shortly. Be good. Mwah. Hi, honey, hello. I've returned. I've returned to slay the princess. I've returned to slay, but also slay. Oh, I hope we're all having a wonderful evening as best we can. I always say, even if you are having one of the worst nights of your life and you're exhausted, I want you to be able to relax, and at least by the end of the stream, by the time you leave, be at least 13% feeling better. Okay, that's the goal. Or whether you're in a good mood, whether you're in a bad mood, you're in the right place, and I'm glad you're here. I'm having a lovely time with this game, and being able to share it with all of you. I had a delicious cupcake with some grape juice. I know, a lot of sugar. But I needed it. The old blood sugar was like, I'm gonna take a nosedive. And I was like, oh. Well, that's interesting. So, in case of low blood sugar, break the glass and get the emergency cupcake. I had, excuse me. One of the jobs that I worked previously, I had coworkers who joked about that. They were like, because they knew about my condition. And they were like, wouldn't it be funny? We need to break glass in case of emergency, and it's just like a chocolate chip cookie for Sokar. Oh. Okay. You're good just drawing and listening. Ooh, an artiste. An artiste. That's cool. Artists are like magicians. Honestly, if you think about it, your pen that you draw with, or whatever you use, it's like a wand. And you're just turning your thoughts into physical manifestations. You're a wizard. You're a wizard artist. Grape soda with fried rice and eggs. Oh, honey. Fried rice sounds so good. Like, do you mean like, does it have peas and like carrots and stuff in it? Always like fried rice as vegetables. Man, I'm hungry. Man. One time you had 13 donuts in one sitting. I bet you had an upset stomach. Oh no. Maybe they were like mini donuts, I used to eat those. Not even a little bit. It does, just because of my condition, my metabolism and everything. It does take a lot of sugar to make me sick. And some people would say, oh, that sounds like a blessing more than a curse, but trust me, you don't want this. You don't. I would struggle in school, because you can only eat once the entire day, right? And as luck would have it, my gym classes would always be in the morning, so I'd burn off my breakfast, and then I get really lightheaded by the time, I finished with all the exercise in gym. So I fainted a couple times. They're like, oh no! And then they learned and they did the science and they figured, oh, you're glucose. Oh no, honey. Oh no. And then I started bringing apples to school, like a really edgy, you know, like the art for the Death Note, honey? The light is always like carrying an apple. That was me. That was me. I was the perfect A-B student with the apple. Fried rice with soy sauce, shrimp, chicken, eggs, green onions, white onions, red bell peppers, broccoli, carrot, and peas. Oh, wow. Someone is a little chef. We have a little Emberling chef. I'm just imagining you and, you know, the Emberling mascot, little chef hat. You eat 2 breakfasts, 2 lunches, and 1 dinner. Wow. Oh, so wow, so it's like, we've had 1, yes, but what about second breakfast? You're the hobbit. Mary. Bum, 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 bum. I'm actually admittedly a pretty light eater. I tend to eat like maybe usually 1 meal a day. Sometimes 2. And oftentimes the second meal tends to be leftovers of the first. I've always been a light eater, and I struggle with that a lot actually. I used to be very underweight, but even so, I do eat better than I used to. Which I'm proud of. I'm proud of how far I've come. Pretty good baker. I assume you meant baker, not banker. I just have an apron or just a loose. I don't know what that says. When cooking. But I made too much food. I'm gonna share with my neighbor. Oh, that's so nice. That's so sweet. You share with your neighbor. Cool. Sounds like a lovely neighbor to have. The gift of fried rice. I wish I was Carla's neighbor now. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, I'd love for someone just knock knock. Hey, here's just a bunch of really delicious food. Well, I guess I'd hope I could trust them. If it was a total stranger, that'd be kind of like, Because I can't spell, I have to use speech to text. Oh, you're perfectly fine. Don't worry. Don't worry, I'm pretty good at auto-translating. I'm very good at it. It's one of my talents. The chicken and shrimp was on sale today. Ooh. Grandma does that a lot as well as her neighbor. I mean, some people are just very neighborly. I'm not. I'm very selfish, I guess. Oh. All right. You guys, one of my strengths, one of my weaknesses is I can go on random tangents. At any given moment, I can just find a topic and just go. Let's get back to slaying the princess here. We're not gonna say a word. We're not gonna say it. We're just gonna very silently.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
Not a single word.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, honey. A demon prince is what I am, and that means I have to deal with the burning fires of acid reflux.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yep. Yep, I'm just gonna do it.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
I mean, how could it possibly be any worse than what I
She's unarmed.
faced?
If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Name of the game.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh.
Oh.
This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
I wonder if she is also like going through cycles of rebirth like I am, and she's aware of that.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course not, it was too easy.
It's over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Can I wait? Did you guys hear that? I heard the noise of a computer fan in that dialogue. And it wasn't mine, because I got all kinds of... Listen, honey, you can't hear anything, because my audio is perfect. That's really funny. Move the blade, check for pulse. It's over. Why would you doubt? Time to go back up. You're right, she's dead. Let's get out of here.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
Oh, I probably should have saved it because, there were choices to be made there.
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Will I, though? Will I? I don't think I'll truly be happy. I did say at the beginning of the stream that, you know, I should only hope that the reward at the end of everything would be a beautiful, loving, useful femboy waiting for me, the real true princess worth saving. But I can't help but notice I don't see that here. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
I see you, Annie. I see you there.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Did you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. What if we just...
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
No, we're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes.
Happy time.
Though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears.
Only one of my ears is deaf.
Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Yay. Ah!
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
What? Huh? What was that? Okay. No, maybe I'm not happy. Was that the game just, like, blocking me out of that because, like, maybe I've already done it before? I'm not saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because
I
have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
I love the Microsoft Paint, style they went with there. The Sokar style. Even though, like, they know they're capable of drawing so much better.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you.
Hello, Moon. Welcome back.
Place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare. Wouldn't using the blade, you know, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
That's pretty good advice.
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
What are you right about this? I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though
Wow.
the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
He sounds like a
The
very...
end. Nice knowing you.
He sounds like a DM who's just like tired. You do this, you do that, whatever. You roll a nat 20, whatever. Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible
Deja
sense
vu.
of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Running on the street.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
This is more than deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
I think we both know that's not true. I think we both know. One of us is a liar. And it's not me. Nope. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
No.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
It was the first time I didn't pick anything?
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Ooh, maybe not.
Just stay focused, will you?
Okay. To the cabin we go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
You missed a lot of
she
things.
will
It's
do
okay, man.
everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Don't worry. In my time off, because I'll be taking the next 2 days off, you'll have plenty of time to sit in your cabin and be happy watching Sokar Starfire VODs.
She won't be a problem.
Into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
It is different, isn't it?
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Look at the mirror. Ooh, do you hear that? I thought I heard knocking. It was weird. This cabin's different than last time.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
With no femboys. Okay, mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
At some point, like, this mirror becomes more persistent. It has followed us, but like, it always goes away. I save. I'll go in without. Look, we've been going in with it. Let's go in without it.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air.
Oh no.
The very building itself feels dead.
Achoo, I'm allergic to dust.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
Another little piece of continuity, huh? His voice sounds different? Yeah, so there's two different voices. There's the narrator and there's a voice of the cold.
Okay.
And the voice of the hero.
She's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought,
Ew.
the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Boop. Bongo time. Boop, 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 boop. Head pat.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? Ghost!
Ghost?
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Oh, she's got like a mark where we got her.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Get out of my orbit.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down my spine.
So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again.
She's a
if
ghost.
We wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Then, like, the dagger wouldn't have even mattered here if you're a ghost. What am I gonna do? I can't do any, like, I can't grab a ghost. I'll just wait, see how it plays out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore.
No, I don't.
So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
Oh, there's one thing I'll do. It's not beg.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
You're not gonna get that from me. You got the wrong hero, honey. Oh my god, there's so many things here to choose. Oh, this is an interesting choice. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. Huh. What do you want from me? It's like the Adam Lambert song. What do you want from me?
I just want the same thing I've always wanted. To go home. But this place won't let me go. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Oh, there's like a second voice that's like whispering behind her voice. That's so cool.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
Excuse you? I owe? What do you mean, I owe you?
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
It is still possession, though. I really enjoy having agency, honey. If I let you in, do I still get to be... Listen, honey, do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
What if I say no?
Then I won't hitch a ride.
Oh. You won't hitch a ride if I say no? Or you can't?
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you.
The way they drew her, like, looking off to the side.
But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world, honey.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over.
She is right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
What are you gonna do if I help you get out?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you
He
stale
never-
and unmoving.
And she never has like a plan. It's what's interesting. She doesn't seem to have any recollection of her past, and doesn't seem to be able to think about the future, and has never even considered thinking about the future. She is in the present every single time.
Especially when it's someone that's dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
But then, like, sometimes she indicates that she does remember things. But I know that she absolutely is, like, incapable of seeing the future. She just can't even think about it. Well, where are you gonna end the world?
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Okay, we've established that much. You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think.
Huh.
But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't. I'm not so sure endings are real.
She's so confused. Huh. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm talking about. Like, you can't recall the past, but you seem to be vaguely aware. Okay. She seems genuinely confused and wanting to know answers. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
What more information can I extract from you? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What could you do to hurt me? Oh, after I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Oh.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
It sounds like you got exactly what you were owed.
You see, then you pull the, like, exorcist face on me, and then I start thinking, you really aren't so nice. Keep stalling. That's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. If you can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own? I feel like Dwight in The Office. How many times, how many incidents do we need to have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go.
Well, listen, I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very bad, but I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me.
You're mostly dead.
Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to, not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead.
Oh my goodness.
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept. And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Okay, if I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you.
And if I knew you were going to murder me without even knowing who I was, I wouldn't have given you the chance.
We all make mistakes.
Honey, can you, stop doing that? Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Let's see. You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me?
A boring question with an easy answer. Nothing. She's a ghost. Ghosts can't hurt us.
That's for me to know, and for you to wonder about. Maybe I can't do anything to you.
See?
Or maybe I can rip your heart out.
That's not very nice.
Who's to say, really?
I don't like the uncertainty here. I don't know what to do or who to trust.
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. It already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange. Right now, I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish. Finish how? We already did what you told us. And now she's a ghost.
That's true.
There's a perfectly pristine blade waiting for you upstairs. You could always use it to, I don't know, slay her. And then what? And then you'll have saved the world. I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after? You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us?
You're going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again, because I didn't much care for that.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
Interesting. Interesting. Wow. This whole long thing.
Are we putting this to a vote? Because personally, I'd prefer if we didn't die again.
If that's what it comes down to, that's what it comes down to. But I don't see the point of offing ourselves just yet.
Oh, that's sweet of you to offer. But killing yourself wouldn't help either of us.
It would seem that everyone here is in agreement except for you. I shouldn't have to tell you that you shouldn't kill yourself. So please, try to keep your suicidal tendencies in check.
Like I said, I just want to go home.
Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time.
Well, yeah, you brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
That knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
Well, listen, I'm running out of things to stall you with. Sorry I killed you last time. Shouldn't have done it.
Too little, too late. But you can still make things right.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her. Wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
She's a ghost.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
Common sense?
There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Fine, then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
I don't know. Maybe we do what she wants. Maybe we let her possess us and walk out of here.
Is there really no other way out of it?
We could. It would be something different. I like different.
Absolutely not. If you walk her out of here, she's going to end the world.
And is that really so bad?
Yes. It is by its very definition bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
The letting her inside's removed? No, it's still here. The narrator became worried. If we can grab her, we can retrieve the blade, we can leave her in the basement, or let her possess, or say no. I'm just not. What if I say no?
Oh, is that how it is? That's sad. I guess we'll have to fight then.
The princess passes through you, a chill rippling along your skin, a disappointed sigh echoing in your ears. You turn and face her as she hovers between you and the stairs. Spectral tears streak down her cheeks as she places a translucent hand on your chest. It feels cold, but otherwise like nothing at all. Are we doing the right thing?
Why do I feel so sad? Don't let her get to you. It doesn't matter. Somehow, soon, this too will be over, and we'll move on to something new. I feel like you all keep forgetting that. Her dark-rimmed eyes fall to the floor as she speaks.
I never wanted to have to hurt anybody. It's not who I wanted to be.
The tears on her cheeks vanish. She lifts her head, sorrow replaced with wrath, staring into you with fiery anger.
But I guess you've turned me into something worse.
Oh.
She forces her hand into your chest, and then... Yes? Nothing happens. Are you sure about that? Something should have happened. And yet it didn't. We're fine.
Huh. Well, I'll just step away.
You do your best to pull away, but it's as if her arm, embedded in your body, is rooting you in place.
Leaving so soon?
You can't be sure if you first hear or feel what happens next, but it is over before you can fully conceptualize what it is. A horrific splintering, the squelching of organs, the rending of tissue, an icy, numbing pain.
I'm done asking. The next time I see you, I'm taking everything I owed, starting with your body. If you won't choose to give me my freedom, I'll just have to make you give it to me.
She's real now. Pity we don't have a weapon. Your last moments are spent a helpless witness as she rips her hand from your chest, holding your still beating heart in her clenched fist.
Wow, this is like Mortal Kombat.
But that's ours.
That's mine! Put it back, honey!
See you soon, killer.
And she winked at me.
She crushes it, blood and ruined vascular tissue leaking from between her fingers, dribbling unceremoniously to the floor. Everything goes dark, and you die.
That was a very long sequence. I feel like I dragged it out, thinking something would happen, but the wreath.
You're on a path in the wood.
Whoa!
And here we go again.
The spiderwebs.
Off to slay her. Again.
The deck's stacked, isn't it? We kill her, we start again. She kills us as a goddamn ghost, we start again. I'm starting to think we're being run in circles just for the sake of it.
Voice that cheated, we got you back.
Come on. Let's not give in to all that misery just yet. There's got to be a way out of this. There's got to be a right answer.
And what if there isn't? Aren't you listening to me? What if all of this was rigged from the start?
That's ridiculous. There'd be no point in all this if it was just some kind of cosmic busy work.
I think that's exactly what it is.
Reasonable
the powers
complaining,
that be see
indeed.
how many ways they can screw with us. Could be it's all some kind of sick joke to them.
Okay, so you've already been here. Twice, even. Great. Then let me poke a few holes in your depressing little theory. Nobody here is screwing with you, and I can't imagine any scenario where you would have started over after slaying the princess.
Well, we're clearly not in the woods anymore.
Well, we didn't have to start over. We killed ourselves. And why, pray tell, did you do that? Because you decided to foist an infinite tedium on us.
The cheated, the cold, and the hero. He became a Mad Hatter.
That doesn't sound like me. If I'd had everything my way, you would have effortlessly slain the princess, saved the world, and been given your happy ending. The ending was the tedium. You locked us in a cabin and sent that cabin to an endless void, and then you told us we were happy. Well, were you happy? Of course we weren't happy. That's why we killed ourselves. It was awful. Yes. And then she killed us.
Even though she was already dead. This is all fake.
This is all fake. Boy.
Okay, let's try to get back on track. You're real. The princess is real. The world is real. The people in the world are real. And the danger she poses to all of them is also, quite unfortunately, real. Whatever you did the first time, it sounds like it almost worked. So how about you give it one last try? Because killing yourself seems to undo all the good you almost managed to accomplish.
All this standing around and talking is boring. Let's at least do something. Maybe we'll kill her again. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll even free her.
Well, before we make our next choice, I am going to take our next hourly break of the evening. Might be a little bit of an extended one because I am going to be having a very late dinner. But I will be back. So make sure you get up and have yourself a stretch and do whatever you need to do and take care of yourselves. I'll put on some music and I'll run some ads on the Twitch side of the channel. Support the channel. Okay. And I'll be back with you shortly. Be good. Mwah. Hi, honey, hello. Excuse me. Thank you for your patience. Alright. So, I'm a little curious about this particular path that we took. Unacceptable. What do you mean? How dare you? How? I really hope this doesn't involve spiders. But I have a feeling... that we are gonna have to deal with Spider Princess. And I'm not looking forward to it. No. Okay. Are you the same narrator that we've met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no. That's a hedge, not a wager. I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
Okay, I'll pretend like that makes sense.
I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us. They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
And why should we help you? All you're gonna do is lock us away forever again.
Tell you what, I won't do that. I promise. Oh yeah, sure, that changes everything. I mean, he did promise, and you believed him.
Pah. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. We're gonna fall through this loop forever. Eventually we're gonna let her out. Might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever.
It's definitely looped more than twice.
Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating. How convenient, everything always comes back to what you want us to do. I'm sick of him, makes me want to end the world out of spite. On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't think we can. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own.
Ugh, of course she does.
So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. But she can't kill us out here. Why would staying out of killing distance be worse if she's getting out regardless? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that,
turn around. I'm considering
a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong. How are we supposed to decide on anything if you just keep coming up with new rules? Since when is there a wrong way to slay her?
I feel like if I turn around and leave, we'll just get blocked again. I'll save it, and I will entertain you. I will entertain your curiosity, but I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen, and we'll just end up back here.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
She's not gonna let us, because we've already done it. This game remembers your choices, and it won't let you do what you already done. We have to go forward.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do. The more he talks, the more I'm interested in setting her free. Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, honey, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Okay, let's go in.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark. A single narrow hallway.
Not even a room, it's just a hallway.
In the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
Oh, clashing gusts of wind.
The only furniture of note is... that's strange.
Yeah, there's no furniture.
What's strange? Is it the mirror?
Imagine how much planning goes into games like this. So many different options to pick from. I know. I'm willing to bet they had like a whiteboard or something, you know, in their office. Just a map of everything. I tried to write a Choose Your Path novel once. And fun fact, it never saw completion. But I can tell you from what limited experience I have from trying to do that, it's a lot to keep track of.
The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
I don't know.
Great. Something else has been taken away from us. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there's a mirror at the end of this hallway. And then right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. The way to the basement? Don't you mean door? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. What are the odds she's waiting for us right behind it? If I were running a bullshit factory, it's what I'd do.
A bullshit factory. I gotta remember, if I ever pop back into Satisfactory, that's what I'm gonna be naming my save.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement. He can't see the mirror. The knife is gone, defying his expectations. Who the hell is calling the shots here? Nobody is calling the shots. That's how reality works.
Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. We've always been watched. You're watching us right now. Sometimes the feeling is just stronger than others. I feel like you're trying to put us on edge. We don't need all this anticipation. We just need this to be over. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
And wipe the mirror clean.
Here we go. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Nothing. It's like this place read our mind just to mess with us.
What you looking at, killer? Staring into the void? Thinking about what it'd be like to die again? I know exactly how you feel.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts.
Oh, she's snake. Either it's a snake or, honey, these are tentacles.
Your bones snap.
Ow! My bones!
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse. And you collapse with them.
You didn't even get to see her.
You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
What have you become?
But do you know how I feel? I gave you a path to forgiveness. I gave you a chance to make things right.
This is someone's fan fiction. This panel right here.
I thought maybe you'd seen what you've done and feel remorseful. Maybe try to make it up to me. But no, you'd rather use that knife to keep making the same mistake over and over and over.
Yeah, we're not human. No, we're Birdman. I knew that from the beginning. Because whenever you see the hand,
So,
or like a crow or
here's how
something.
This is going to go. I'm going to take your body, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
Because we have feathers.
And you?
Ow!
You get to watch me do it. Completely helpless. Just like you left me.
I say we let her do it. It's something different. Do we even have a choice? You always have a choice. Maybe before, but not now. There isn't a blade this time.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. What choice is there if there isn't a blade? Well, unless you have any specific ideas, I think my vote's the only one that counts.
Oh, I thought you couldn't possess me on your own. I thought I needed to agree to it.
That was then. This is now.
Look, we're even now. I killed you, and then you killed me. Water under the bridge, right?
And you think that's even?
Whoa, her mouth.
Adorable.
Your jaw's unhinged.
But I think you forgot about the part where you tried killing me again. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
She's like a giant skeleton.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Ew, don't crack your neck.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
Manifesting a rock.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this. You don't even have a weapon.
Does her, I wonder if her
luck, which unfortunately means
pops
that
both my knees.
and the rest of the world are out of luck too.
Man. I have a thing where I really don't enjoy people. I don't enjoy popping bones like joints and stuff. Or people who pop their knuckles intentionally just to get a reaction out of me. And that's what Annie is quipping about. You're out of luck. Yeah, the narrator refuses to help. Excuse me. I was wondering if her crown changes between forms. I think it does.
And whose fault is it there isn't a weapon here? Yours, I assume. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Whatever you did in those previous lives of yours, you really messed
Intentional
up.
or not, I do it all the time. It's true. It's true. Look, here's the thing. And tall people, I guess, are more prone to popping bones. I don't know why. Your skeletons are just longer and more prone to
Are you seriously trying to blame
popping.
this on us? Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
Ow, not my soul. Get up!
You're awake. Eyes
Get up,
once
get
again
down,
fixed
get
on the
up,
long
get down
hallway,
with the
your vision
sickness.
swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Ow.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
So we're not dead, we just got a broken ankle.
There's another option, you know. Don't help either of them. Flip the table.
Drained of courage. You don't know that.
Mirror was. I don't think it goes anywhere. Let's throw ourselves into the abyss.
I do think the mirror might be the key.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
Honey, I'm not a masochist. It does not feel good. Throw your body into the abyss. Whee!
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
Like, clearly it has to do something because, like, she doesn't want us to do it.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter. Enough is enough. I'm tired of us always losing.
I didn't mean to click through that.
You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall, and fall, and fall.
I wouldn't say I hate you. I just feel the need to stand against you and resist you because you keep coming at me. Whoa. I don't like that. You know. Oh, I must have missed the punchline. She's laughing at my joke about the highest form of flattery being a plateau.
What an end. But at least it's ours. An empire of frigid nothing. I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it. What happens now?
What do you mean what happens now? You wanted it.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out.
This is,
Oh? And why is that?
It's interesting. I've never been down this path before.
You should pay better attention to your head. You left. Go on. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
He's gone. But
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel a something, a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
Oh. Well, she was taken as a vessel But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
We have to stare in the abyss. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. The silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
These designs are so cool. I feel like these artists who worked on these, they could make some really cool monster designs if they ever decided to make like an RPG or something. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
You think there's people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
I don't think that there are people out there. That's what I think. I think that that is a lie. The narrator keeps saying like, oh, the world will end and all the people will die. There's no people. I think it's just us. Different versions of us. It's gonna happen when you awaken.
If I did, I would already be awake.
Did I misread that? I'm very confused. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
It was the narrator that was scared. He was the world. Maybe that's what it is, Carla. Maybe he's sort of just like projecting himself and saying, oh, it's people. But it's like, no, it's him. It's like when your best friend comes to you and is like, oh, I know someone who has this problem and I'm trying to help them. But it's like, oh, honey, you're the one who has the problem. I think you might be right. Well, isn't that an interesting theory? I know. More. Please, well, we got an operatic singer in here with us somewhere. Okay. What am I answering? Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? Yeah. He's the world beyond, yeah. He does? I don't know what I'm gonna do when I find him. He does, I don't know why, but I know it for a fact. He does when I find him, I'm gonna kill him. Should we take that path? Should we be vengeful? He does, but you're gonna keep that to yourself? Oh, there's so many different ways it could go down. I'm gonna save it. I save. When I find him, we're gonna have answers, I think, is the most, like, default choice.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Huh. You're right about that. You're very right about that. But hold on, I want to hear other things. When I find him, I'm going to kill him.
If he is anything other than us, he isn't worth the effort to destroy.
Huh. Interesting. He does, but you're going to keep it to yourself.
It's nice to be with someone whose thoughts I can never know as mine.
Ooh. I just enjoy hearing all the different angles. She seems to have a perspective on all of these that is like, it's never like emotionally charged. Don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Huh. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
I think that was all of our choices, right? Yeah. That was all of them. I like this one.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do.
Yeah. I like that sentiment. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
I agree. I agree. The very concept of nothing is something, which is ironic, but so it is. The concept of zero, it's still a number. It's one of the things, like, it's difficult for the human mind to wrap itself around the concept of complete absence. Because our entire existence is in a universe where there's always something, even when there's nothing. You know, a glass half empty, a glass half full. Well, the other half of the glass is technically full of air. That kind of argument, you know? How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
Oh, this is the last stage. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
You know we're gonna fight when this is over. You really want me to bring you the last vessel?
We may fight, and we may not. But not all fights end in destruction, just as not all conversations end in peace. Even if you destroy me, it will have been worth it to finally know what I am, and to have had the chance to know you.
There's something to be said about that. a bond that comes from rivalry. You know, a kinship between duelists. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
Is the same thing gonna happen as before? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna overwrite this one. Hold on.
I will see you when you return.
What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage?
This sounds similar. Familiar. I wonder if she's breaking the fourth wall when she says this. If you close that box. I have the game in a window right now. I don't know if it's specific to that, but I just know that last time she said something like that and then the game closed itself.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
And there it goes. It happened again. That's so weird. That's so cool though. Whenever you choose to wait, it takes you out of the game. And then when we come back, come on. You're gonna come back. I know you're gonna come back. Wait for it. Oh!
You have returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Isn't that so bizarre? Isn't that so weird? It's like she's aware that she is, and she's in a game. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, you die. Achievement.
You're on a path.
I've been getting a steady line of achievements in my second playthrough, which is crazy.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end.
This is one of those games you can replay and you won't spoil anything for yourself. Because you'll have a completely different experience the second time and have a completely different perspective. It's really cool. It's impossible to spoil this game, actually. Just because of the nature of what it is. Go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him.
Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is...
So what would happen if we slay her and then we took the blade with us afterwards? Because that was one of the problems that we ran into. Right? We didn't take the blade out of her chest, and then when she became a ghost, she had it.
You take the blade.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. I have an idea.
The basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let it." Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. She's so focused on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you
Yep.
here to kill me or something?
You step forward.
Oh? No talking then. I'm probably chained up in this basement for... So, you should...
She's unarmed.
Okay. Do it.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost... Do you actually believe...
It's like she's
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
It's over. But is it over?
Man, it's grayed out for me now. Not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Okay, take the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Oh, not what I expected.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
What do you mean? How does she have a weapon of her own?
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Did she have a weapon of her own?
See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you, for whatever that's worth.
I have a feeling...
Everything goes dark, and you die.
If this is the princess I'm thinking of, the one that's like all blades, I would rather go back and make a different decision because I know that's one I ended up with in my first run. Oh, yeah, yep. We're going to change that decision because that's the one that we had in the first
You're
run.
on a path in...
I'm not going to do that. I guess our last one was here. Okay. There's no waiting forever. Go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Boop.
You're on a path in the woods.
We know. Go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this. Ignore. The
What
interior
could we
blade
do?
is your...
What's something we could try that would be different? We could have attempted to check for a pulse. I'm gonna save it here. Could have attempted to check for a pulse, but I have a feeling that what would happen is the same thing.
You take the blade from...
We'll see.
The daughter, her voice...
Who's there?
Maybe it would count as like, a merciful thing, or I don't know.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. You step forward.
What does this button do? It just skips through all of it.
You lunge forward without a mo.
Maybe the whole reason for it was because I did this. A trick up her sleeve.
It's... Oh, we should make sure. I really don't... And why shouldn't? I've told you
Check for a pulse.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck, holding your breath as you search for a pulse, even though you know you're not going to find one. We definitely won't if you keep talking. I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question? Wait, what was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Does it happen anyways?
Something sharp digs into your side. The shock of quick, let's get out of here.
Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. But one that I do want to avoid is the razor. Just because I've already gotten that one. So we could just go in with nothing.
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Hello?
Is don't.
Hey, think I'm here to slay you?
You must have the wrong address.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Yeah, we're just gonna be very naive.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the prince. She's beautiful. I am begging you to...
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit.
Okay.
What if I go back to retrieve the blade after I don't have it? I'm sorry, but I can't trust you. That doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
So you weren't kidding. I thought you were just making a bad joke. You were actually sent here to kill me. You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead, run along and get whatever you're planning to get. But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Oh, I could have gone down the possession round? That's true.
She has to be bluffing, but hurry.
You're right, I never did go down the possession
route. You rush up to the first
route.
floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the... Okay. If we're sure about this decision, you slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago,
her arm.
There's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Well, you remember this route? Is this the, Okay, so there's one other princess I would like to avoid. It was like called the Rival or something. I feel like this is the route for that. I'm not sure. This is not the Rival, okay. Let's finish it.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Investigate the arm.
As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs. You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place.
Oh, she locked us in.
No!
Wow.
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free. You should understand. It just isn't worth the risk.
Why are you talking like that? Ooh.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. You're stuck here.
You don't know this route? Looks like there's a split.
It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry.
A server split. It's like Sky.
You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes. The world ends, and you end with it.
The witch. This might be different.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay.
A warning. She will
I already
lie,
know.
don't worry.
I'm curious. What is the witch? What is that?
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Well, you know, gotta look at the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
That's our tradition.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Boop.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Doesn't do
I hope
anything.
you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay, so for the witch, we're gonna make a save here and take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
Opportunist.
That's not actually a bad idea. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying
It's
her would
humid.
probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters?
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
That should be the game title.
Fine. You're the boss.
Debate the princess.
Thank you.
Whoa!
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess.
She has a tail.
In gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are.
I think she has a tail.
Tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now. So I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
That just lends more weight to that argument that we crafted about the narrator being, he's the world.
Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
But I like jokes. Come on, everyone likes my jokes. I didn't do shit to you last time. You're the one who locked me away till I died.
That is an exceptionally good point.
And you were the conniving beast that left in search of steel to slay me. Just because I won and you lost doesn't mean I'm to blame for bad blood.
Also a good point. She can't even hear you. Why are you trying to brown-nose her? I'm not brown-nosing anyone. I'm just taking a fair and balanced approach and hearing out everything that everyone has to say. If she's in the wrong, then you don't have anything to worry about.
But I must confess, this place never let me out into the world. While you were gasping your last down below, I was trying to claw and bash and break my way out. But I never did manage to be free. Until finally, I found myself here again, and you were gone. It seems that you get to come and go as you please, so you may be a bigger part of the answer to this riddle than I'd like you to be. Maybe bygones can be bygones, but you'll have to let me out first.
I wasn't expecting the witch to be so... I don't know. What is she? She's like a cat or something. If you've been sitting for the past hour, we're coming up on what I believe to be our last break of the evening. We're going to get that out of the way, and then hopefully we can finish this up within the next hour. So make sure you get up, you stretch, you do all the things you need to do to go take care of you. And then we'll rejoin here for the next hour, okay? Oh, I will be back. Mwah. Hi, honey, hello. I'm back. Longer stream! Yay! Yeah. I figure this is gonna be close to a 7-hour stream. Based upon my first playthrough of the game last year, it looked like it was between 6 and 7 hours, so I figured, and we're coming up by the end, it seems like. This is the last vessel. Also, it's the last stream of the week, though, so I don't mind going a little longer. I'm gonna have the next 2 days off. You're not gonna see me for 2 whole days! So, the least I can give you is a little extra time. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. 2 whole days! I know. So, my schedule used to be 5 days a week, 2 days of rest, and it worked really well for me. And then I started doing 6 days a week with 1 day of rest, and then I started to burn out. So, I found my limit. I found my threshold for what works. Well, that's what we're doing now. Going back. Okay. Also, by accident, I bumped my controller that I use for my PC. This game has controller support. Huh. So, that's kind of cool. I mean, I guess it is just like a choose your path thing. There's nothing, you don't need hotkeys or anything. Wow, there's a lot of things. Wow. Can't you get out of those on your own? The chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Why do I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do.
Her feet. Yeah, she got claws.
You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world.
She's definitely not quite human anymore.
Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's gonna stab us in the back.
I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Can we leave with her? It says, okay, let's leave. I don't think we've ever been able to leave with her before. It's always just been one of us.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
I just have to know.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves.
She definitely has a tail.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that
She's got like a little cat nose.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we
She
can't
got
have
claws.
that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking? You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
But I'm curious, we've never had one where we actually had a diplomatic solution. You first.
And turn my back on you? Do you think me a fool? Your tricks are one of the only things I've known, and I've learned better by now.
Just go first.
I could give you my blade. Why would I want to do that? Okay, I'll go.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. You want us to turn around and kill her. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor.
Wait a
you
second.
Feel something pop.
We both.
The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Yeah.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done if you considered not being like that. Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Man, I thought we had something special. What was that for? I was trying to help you out of here.
Maybe you were, and maybe you weren't. But even more than I wanted my freedom, I really, really wanted to hurt you. And you know as well as I that by our very natures, only one of us could make it up those stairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned where she'd turn her back on us and I'd say, "Now stab her in the back! Do it now!" And then you'd say something like, "Wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us."
The voice of the opportunity. The way he talks. His humor reminds me of myself.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. Why didn't you tell us your plan before we agreed to go first? Because then you'd have had to lie to her. And you're a terrible liar. That's not... Okay, that's actually a good point. It would have been a good point if it had actually worked. But it didn't work, did it? Well, it's not my fault that nobody listened to me. The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
See? It happened to us both.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
I don't think we're allowed to leave together.
She eyes you with intensity.
The narrator won't allow it.
Falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. World could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Wow. That's not disturbing.
Is that really what's going to happen now? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
She still deceived us, but it's hard to hate her. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. It's the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
It's true, the voices always go away when we go into the mirror.
You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
And Yahoo! We did it! In a way I didn't think. But we did it. Approach the mirror. You're nothing at all. I don't have a reflection, honey. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, then you see it, a figure faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Oh, I see there's a beak of a bird. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh. Ooh. Okay, so this I do remember from the first run. We get to choose all kinds. I'm gonna make a save here because I know there's a lot of things going on. There's a lot going on here. We can destroy the mirror. Remember earlier in the game, we were posed with the option to smash the mirror, and then the narrator took the mirror away. Just an interesting little thought. Do it. Destroy it. There's so many actions. Look at all these questions we can ask him, though, before we do. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
It's still an option. So each shard goes away. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Wow. There's so many questions. How did you die? That's an interesting question.
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive. Nobody living could know about her.
Huh. So, this is just like a... I think he called himself an echo. He's not alive. This is just like a preserved piece of him. Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? Why'd you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Why couldn't it have been a femboy? Clearly you don't understand my preferences. Ba 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 ba. What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh. A god. I always knew I was special. Wow. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, did they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? Yeah, I want to talk about that. These so-called people that we've never really seen.
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath,
Cusp.
and the
There's that
people
word
out
again.
there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion.
Oh. So, does this game take place in the distant future at the end of the universe? Like the heat death of the universe or something? And they're trying to find a way to keep it alive? Is there a little bit of sci-fi in here?
When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Huh. That's kind of cool. That's kind of crazy, but it's kind of cool. To defeat death. Just say nothing and watch him end. Wow. I think, so in our first run, we didn't destroy her. We, like, ascended alongside her, I believe. Rest easy, I'm gonna destroy her. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. But I did make a save so we can explore other options if I hate it.
Are you lying? I can't tell. But I've said my piece, and my time's up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Bye-bye, bird. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. This is the one choice you were not able to make despite your curiosity. Destroying her.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Yup.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
It's like a mountain of people. Writhing. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what it means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
It kind of reminds me of that like a medieval painting of Venus or whatever. It's bedtime. Well, good night, Baymath. Good night. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. What happens now?
Ever the passive player.
Yeah, the
always
Venus de Milo.
reacting
Yeah,
and
it's
never
kind of.
acting.
I don't know why it's like
But it's
springing
woven
to
into
mind.
your nature, isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he
It's the
gave
statue.
you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open
The birth of
final
Venus,
doors
yeah.
to our liberation?
Get him switched around. Yeah, it's Venus. Wow, look at that. We can do it. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. Can't do that. I mean, I don't know. That's such a profound thing to think about. If you had the opportunity to save a dying universe, like, all things must come to an end. But for the sake of my curiosity, I kind of want to know what happens.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Well, there's so many ways to go about this. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you.
Have you? Or is what you think of as independence merely an illusion? Without me, you can have no contrast. And without contrast, you have no shape.
Whoa. Oh, this text is like colored. Has an outline. The first time we met, I executed you without a second thought, and at the end of my confrontation with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless pit.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
You're not wrong. I too tend to agree a person's not a body. I talked about that at the beginning of the stream, actually. A person is some of their experiences, their sensations. Gotta go a bit early, sorry, I'll see you later. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I'll see you later, bye-bye. You keep the stream running, I appreciate it. There's like all these other options. Now, what are the woods then? What's the cabin? What's the time we spent apart if not me existing as myself?
Time you've spent away from me is still time spent in reference to me. Even then, both of us are more than our bodies. Am I not in the trees? Am I not in the cabin? Am I not in you? That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
What are you doing? Ugh.
I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster and faster and faster. I kill you, you kill me. Hollow eyes watch from the dry corners of a memory. A home built on all the futures that were supposed to be. Preserved until the moment of reunion. The fire of the heart sets it all ablaze. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
I do like this. I killed you without a second thought, and when you returned to set us both ablaze, I remained while you burned away.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center.
I disagree. The constant is me. The center is me.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Well. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. Jeez. You know, as a rival, I can respect you. You put up a good fight. But your hubris knows no bounds. Then again, I know I have a hubris too. But still. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning in existence. I'm going to trust that's true. Slay the princess. I think that's a pretty good...
Then destroy me if you're able. But I will not coddle you.
It's true, I do hold some of her power.
I will not yield to your
supposedly.
delusion without a vicious struggle.
You don't have to face her alone.
Oh, the voice of the hero. Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Whoa. Why is it drawn so simply? Hello, Inimaki. Whoa.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
That's right, the narrator's dead.
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place. Oh, you made it here
This
too?
was one of the first places we arrived at, and
We never really got to talk to her, did we? This
in the
one,
playthrough.
I mean.
You're still streaming? I just decided to stream a little later. Because I want to see the ending of this, and also, this is my last stream of the week before I take a couple days off, so I'm going a little bit longer. Guess we'll take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seems to give us more things we can do, right? So, you're not going to suggest we throw it out the window? No, we've been through too much for that.
There's like
And he's
people in the
gone, so
window
there's no one left to mess
all
with but
crawling
ourselves.
over each other.
You've gotten serious. Besides, what's the third beat? It isn't funny if I suggest that twice, especially since you never took me up on it last time. There's the guy I know.
Is it just the three of us? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
You can throw the blade out the window. I won't do it. But that is funny.
Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
This is so cool. Like, based upon your decisions, even at the beginning of the game, it affects your ending.
Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time.
Let's talk one last time before you kill us, if that's still what you want to do.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together.
Continue down the stairs.
And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stare.
Does she have two
No
heads?
Weird fuzzy stuff.
No,
or
she has
nonsense
3
trying to pull us
heads.
apart.
1, 2, 3. Look at all her arms.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
Even after everything you've seen, and all the lives we've lived together, you still want to kill us. The Echo really got his hooks into you. Unless you have your own reasons for wanting us dead?
Slay the princess!
So this is really it then. Let's see this through.
So, you've made a choice for all of us. Even through everything, through all the worlds we've seen and experienced, through all the lives we've known and lost, we could never imagine a world without you and us. It doesn't feel possible. Despite it all, we've always loved you. We hope you don't regret what comes next.
You blink, and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small, melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. The tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carried a part of what should be you. Things won't be now as they were then, but they aren't nothing either.
She's gone. And I don't think she's coming back.
No, she's not. A small part of her is with us.
Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter, we don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going. That's right. We've got a whole world to see.
You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself.
It's quiet here. Yeah, there's not a lot for us to do, is there?
Well, we are called the Long Quiet. The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas. But there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world free from death. Set yourself free? The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings, spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
Come on now. It shouldn't be that hard to break out of here. We're some sort of god, aren't we? He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us.
Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality, one forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world.
I knew we'd finally see it through. All it takes to be a winner is grit and determination. We really did win, didn't we? We're the house now. We get to make the rules.
That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself.
Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. I hope this was all worth it, because I'm personally inconsolable.
Oh, he's still like still so sad about having lost her.
Time mends a lot of things. You'll get better. Here, here, to our vanquished foe. Welcome back, everyone. It's great to see you all again. Now we just have to figure out what to do with ourselves. Forever. No problem. We could do that, yeah? Yeah. We can do that.
A new and unending dawn. That was the name of the trophy. Hey, I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Wow. We did it. We saved the universe. And so begins a new one. Huh. What a cool game. What a cool game. I'm sure there are arguments to be had on either side of what is the quote-unquote right decision. If you want to see what happens whenever you join forces with her, you can watch the ending of my last playthrough. I should have a Slay the Princess playlist somewhere. I will say though, this ending was kind of quiet. That ending was a lot more dramatic. But hey, we did something different. We slew the princess. I don't know why I feel remorse. Kinda do. Markiplier! My Kami Oshi! Markiplier. Our song. Huh. Interesting. And look at all this. And play our other game. Cool. A sequel. A sequel? Where did you see that? Do you mean the play our other game? Anyways. That's it. We did it. This game is beautiful. This game is gorgeous. If I could make everyone play it, I would. It really makes you like look within yourself. There's a lot of moments of introspection. A different fan base game based on this one. Well, I'm gonna take us back to the sanctuary. Back we go. Back into my world, my universe, my long quiet. Excuse me. So as I've said a couple other times in the stream, I'll be taking off the next couple of days, so you won't see me. You'll see me on Wednesday. Okay? Alright? But I hope that you enjoyed the stream. I hope that you enjoyed my company. I certainly enjoyed yours. And I had a lot of fun playing this game, making different choices than I did the first time around, and coming around to different perspectives. It's really cool. Yeah, I don't think I really have much else to say. It is quite late. We're 3 minutes from midnight. Honey. But I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna start my wrap up. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Remember that you deserve to be loved, and You deserve to be happy. Okay? You do. I really appreciate you hanging out with me, not just this stream, but every stream. Having made it through another week. We're on to the next one. I will see you all again on Wednesday. And who knows what other adventures we'll get up to, but I'm sure as long as it's with you, honey, I'll have a great time. Okay. Remember that you deserve to be loved. Remember you deserve to be happy. You know. Be good to yourself. Be good to each other. And I will see you next time. Bye, honey. Bye-bye.